Good morning, gang. We are about to leave out of Post Falls, Idaho, headed to Spokane for our first delivery. I wasn't going to start it until after we left the first delivery, but since I told everybody yesterday that I would start it here, I'm going to go ahead and get it started right quick before we take off. We are almost ready, though. And I don't know how long we'll set it this Safeway. That's the reason why I was going to wait on starting it, because, I don't know how long we'll set over there, but since I told everybody yesterday that I would start it this morning, I'm going to go ahead and start it. All right. Good morning, gang. How we doing? We are 22 miles from our first delivery. Should get there at 15-ish till 6. And now it says appointment 7 o'clock, but I'm thinking that's when they open their doors. I'm not real sure about it. Because they do that from time to time. They'll tell us appointments at a certain time, and it actually just be when they're opening up. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. Just barely. I think it like 10 minutes. And like I said, had I not, the other day when we stopped over there in the parking lot to make sure it was okay when we stopped right here across the street, I accidentally kicked my time over there when I didn't mean to. And had I not done that, it would have reset it like an hour ago. But since I done that, we ended up just doing it a few minutes, 10 minutes ago, I think. Well, I tell you what, really hate going. This was This was enjoyable. I would have liked to have been able to stay long, the whole time that they was here anyway, at least. I don't know. Usually the safe. It seems like usually the Safeways takes a minute to get unloaded, so we might be over there at the Safeway for a bit. And it might be kind of quick. I'm not real sure. See, and from that, we went a little over 10,000 yesterday. Thank you, sir. I didn't think we was gonna topple that because we just hovering right there at that 98 mark, and I was really glad to see it. Mudpig was the one that actually come over and told me that we hit 10,000 yesterday morning. It is 5:16 a.m. Too early for me. I don't I don't like being up this early. But I went to sleep pretty early last night. I think I was asleep. I think by 9 o'clock last night. Welcome to Washington. Good morning. I don't think I need a signal out there. It's an actual curve. Way station is closed. Open. Forgot Washington uses red. We're just 19 miles from our delivery. Now, alright, our drive axles, according to this, was actually a little heavier than the cat scales weighed us when we picked this load up, it weighed us at 31 and their scales showed us 32. And the trailer axles was 33.9, but the cat scale showed us at 33.4 or 33.7. I have to look at it to make sure. See what kind of a line we've got to wait in today. Then we just do one delivery today and the next delivery in the morning. Hopefully we get to pick up something somewhere, kind of close, but hopefully we get us another good stretch back east. It would be nice if we could pop back up here on 90 and go east, but being that Portland's, about 5 hours from here, I just don't see the chances of getting back up here on 90. Um, Coming out, or working out. Hello, Mary Jo. How you doing? Seeing fun that we got 48 degrees right now, according to the truck. It's actually warmer right now than it was last night before I went to sleep. But the wind's not blowing this morning like it was last night. Entering the city of Spokane Valley. It is 5:28 a.m. You got your job interview today. Good luck. $15.30. Wow, where you at? BMT. How you doing, Rush fan? Good morning, San Honey Studios. How you doing? Good morning. I can't read the name, but I can see there's an M and an A in it. So, yeah, they're both sleeping back here. It's way too early for them. Yeah, I've got to make my delivery. We was only able to stop um, when they rolled in, and got to hang out with them yesterday, and we got to get back on our route and keep working. But if we can run into them again down the road, we will do it. Any opportunity that we get, we will do the same thing. We'll stop and spend some time. Yeah, I'm really glad that we was able to cross up like that and was able to stop and hang out, meet everybody. It really was an awesome experience. And everybody there was nice, um, great people to hang out with. I think that the only two that was actually there that I didn't get a chance to talk to was Julius and is it X-Ray? I think those are the only two that I didn't really get a chance to talk to. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, both of them come in just for the morning meeting, and then they left back out wherever it was that they was hanging out at. I mean, I don't know. We're in Spokane Valley. I don't see how some of you guys. I don't see how some of you guys do it. Um, it's like Cal. It just pops on here and knows where I don't see how. I've tried doing that, with other streamers, and I can't tell one place from another. But I watch from my phone when I'm watching. I don't watch from my laptop or from the TV. I don't watch from the bigger screens. I watch from the phone. So I'm going to pretend like that has a lot to do with it. It's the reason why I can't tell. Well, I was wondering if first responder ever found Eric the mechanic, because the last time I seen him, he still he didn't have his horns on. And like I said, I went to sleep pretty early last night so that I wouldn't oversleep today or this morning. Even though I guess for me it's about what 7, 8 o'clock Eastern time. Good morning, East Tennessee. 8:37. Yeah, so see, you're pretty close to where I'm from, so your time is my time, even though I'm running off Pacific time right now. I was surprised that it was daylight out here for some reason. I assumed for some reason or other that it would be dark for another 2 hours. That's the one thing that I do like about coming out here on the West Coast, being on Pacific time. I do enjoy the being able to sleep a little bit later. I'm not sure. We as was it Sprague? What road? I'm not sure what road we're on. Ah, um, the GPS says East East Trent Avenue. My my little trucking one was over it. When you asked me, that's the reason why I was like, I'm not sure what road I'm on. Right after you asked it, it passed over it. Run together, 10-4. Yeah, no doubt about that. I like seeing older cars whenever we're out riding around, especially when they're having car shows and somewhere around close. Good morning, William. That's where Tasha's mom is from, is South Bend. Well, we're going to stop up here in Spokane. We've got a delivery in Spokane, and then we're headed down to Portland. We've got our second delivery is in Portland in the morning at 7 a.m. So we're going to stop up here, and I don't know how many pallets we're dropping off. I'm not real sure how long we'll be here, but we're going to stop here in Spokane for their first delivery and then head down to Portland. As soon as they get done here in Spokane, I think that's about a 6-hour trip. I was thinking yesterday it was a lot closer than that, Portland. For some reason, I wasn't thinking it was that far, that much distance between them. But I looked on one of my GPSs and seen that it was not 6, but over 5. There's Cowlitz. I was just talking about you. Nothing bad. We are 6 miles from our first delivery. I figure we'll probably be there at least 2 or 3 hours setting. Hopefully not much more than that, but good morning, Jenny. 10 for that. Hope you have a good day as well. That was a big speed limit sign. It's speed limit 25 except for, and I don't know what that word was. It started with an A, AR, whatever that was. So I had to do 35. I would like to see that sign again to see what that word was. Got a big old train yard over here to the left. Good morning, Cat Mom. BNSF Valley Yard. Yeah, my allergy is pretty bad. Really, and they're bad to the point where it don't really help much for me to take allergy meds. I've even went and done like the allergy shots and stuff, and it'll all help just a little bit, but not much at all. And what it is I was told when I was a kid that I'm allergic to dogs and cats, and then we've got the dog. He sleeps out there in the bed with us. So I don't know if that's really what keeps my allergies twisted up like they are. I would I would be safe to believe that it is possible because, like I said, I can do the allergy medicines. I can do like the shots and stuff from the doctors, and it really don't help. But I've always had animals. Yeah, 5:48 a.m. Well, that was actually supposed to be our turn, but it's closed, so we'll have to go up to the next one. Alright, I'm going to throw you guys on mute for just a few minutes. Alright, yeah, we had to back into the hole here. This is one that where it's got the cover where you actually back your trailer into, or like into the building. I don't know how many pallets we're going to be getting off here, so I don't know exactly how long we'll be here, but I did notice a sign that says no walking dogs on Safeway property, or walking dogs on Safeway property prohibited. So I'm hoping Haber stays asleep until we get unloaded. Oklahoma Rail fan, how you doing? Good morning, Monica. We are in Spokane, Washington right now. We are at our first delivery Safeway in Spokane. After we get delivered here, we will be headed down to Portland for 7 a.m. tomorrow delivery. Tulip Frog. How you doing? You're welcome. I'm going to try to talk in a real low voice, so hopefully you guys can hear me. I've got the mic on, because I do not want to wake Haber up on account of the sign said prohibited walking on him, and when he gets up, he's ready to go out. So if I'm talking real low, that's why. Car crash? Yeah. I've been in one car crash and one truck crash. And one school bus crash. So I've been in, I think, 3, yeah. The bus crash, of course, it wasn't my fault. The car crash wasn't my fault. The truck crash was deemed my fault. Yeah, we just left Idaho. We just left People's Convoy. Not by choice, but just because we're working and we have to. Well, now, of course, the bus I wasn't driving it. I was kidding it. The car, um, I was going through an intersection. The lady ran a red light and hit me. The truck, um, the truck was deemed my fault. Um, I was cited under following too close, but I wasn't following too close. My brakes went out on my trailer, and I wasn't able to get stopped in time. I mean, I was a pretty good distance from the truck. By the time I realized it was stopped, I wasn't enough distance to keep from hitting him. So, Um, like I said, we just left the convoy, and any opportunity that we get to cross up with them again, like we did yesterday and the day before it, we will do it at any opportunity that we do get. Don't know that we will get another opportunity, but if we do, we will. Uh, I'm trying to think. Um, there is one song that it seems like that they've got out that I do like, but I don't know what I can't. I don't listen to music much, so it's hard for me to keep up with the names and the bands that actually do them. But I'm pretty sure they do have at least one or two songs that I like. At least one. Whatever their most popular song is, you can let me know and I'll let you know if that's it or not. Because I'll know it if I see it. Yeah, I do too, but we run the live streams and I can't play it. Oh yeah, we'll surely maybe head east after tomorrow. I don't know, where, and I don't know what route we'll be taking, but I think we've only with this company, we've only once before come into Washington or Oregon and then drop down to California. Normally, when we come into Washington and Oregon, we do go back east, but now, all right, Blake, appreciate you stopping in. Take it easy. Um, we normally do go back east, but there has been one other time that we've come into. It was Washington or Oregon that we did drop down into California. Hopefully not this time, but I mean, it's possible. It's like a 470, 475 or 485. It is pretty good on fuel, yeah. Um, Even though we keep it pegged out at around 72 miles an hour, it still does pretty good. Hopefully we can meet back up with them again. Yeah, we do have a full size sleeper. Got a double bunk in here. Uh, we got the mini fridge, but it's one of the two-door mini fridges. Um, with its separate little freezer compartment, um, and a microwave. Well, we're on the door. It hopefully it don't take an extreme long time, because if it does, I'll take Haber out for a walk regardless what they say. If they're gonna be 2 or 3 hours, 4 hours, because he'll get up probably. That's why I'm trying to talk real quiet so I don't wake him up. But yeah, we're on the door right now, waiting for them to take off however many pallets they're gonna take off on this load, and then we'll be headed down to Portland, which I need to put that in our GPS. That's why I'm also letting the truck idle, because as long as the truck's idling, he'll lay back there. If I shut this truck off and sit up here and keep talking, then he'll be up here in just a matter of minutes. I did almost went to break and forgot to tell the driver he was good to go. All right, now our next stop is, let's see, which we're going to stop at the Flying J on the way out. It's like 3 miles from here. I don't know. I don't think he's going to have enough room to close that door. Maybe. Um, three. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay, let's see. 351 miles to our next delivery. So it's about somewhere between, it says 6 hours and 20 minutes, but of driving today once we get unloaded here. Okay, that's where it happened at when they was pulling into Post Falls back there? As I knew they talked about it at the morning meeting yesterday, but oh God, he about hit our mare. That was close. Lord have mercy. He missed our mare by about an inch, maybe an inch and a half with his door, which he went back there to shut his doors. He just didn't have enough space to do it. Wow, that was close. Um, I don't drink coffee a lot. That's my morning wake up juice. That's what gets me going. does better than coffee. Um, yeah, she does. She rides with me all the time. She was talking about not riding with me the next time we go in on home time. She's talking about staying in for a month, but she's done that, quite often since she's been with me, and so far she hadn't. But her back's been bothering her a lot, so no, it don't give me jitters. But her back's been bothering her quite a bit more, and I think that's the reason why she's wanting to take the break from the truck. Good morning, sweet Caroline. Now I don't get the jitters from too much stuff. It takes. Now if I don't, like when we leave here, if I just try to drive straight to Portland and not eat anything, then eventually it'll give me that nervous, jittery feeling in my stomach. But that's about as far as it'll go. How often do we go home? Once a month. We have to take Tasha in to her doctor's appointments for her back, so we go in once a month, and we'll stay with these guys. Every time we went in, we've stayed 7 days. But now the next time we go in should only be 3 days or 4 days max, and then we'll leave back out. But we pretty well with this company. We've maintained a once a month schedule. A lot of companies don't. I've never been able to maintain any type of schedule, but these guys has been real good about getting me home when I ask to go home. Yeah, it's because the last company, I could I could tell them that I wanted to go home, and out of the 3 years that I worked for them, they might have sent me home 3 times on time when I asked, maybe 3 times. Yeah, I think IV and Safeway is kind of connected. I think I'm not sure about that though. She can't walk for 30 minutes. That's the thing about it. Because we used to walk before she heard it. It's a bulging disc. It's a bulging disc is what she's got. And we used to walk a lot before that happened to her. Now she can't walk that much. She does good to get out of the truck and walking into the truck stops when we stop and back out. No, she don't. They see that's another thing they wanted us to. They wanted her to do the physical therapy, but since she rides with me, we can't get her really to physical therapy. Um, but we do need to get her something, whether it be here on the truck or to stay home for a month or two to try to get that done. Yeah, yeah. Anytime we go to Walmart, we have to get her the mobility scooter. She can't walk through Walmart long enough to do the shopping anymore. So you lay like across the ball or on top of it with your with it placed on your back. Yeah, we need to actually get her a real one or get her one for other places because, like I say, she uses the ones at Walmart, which took me forever to get her own one because she's not a driving person that it scares her to drive, so she automatically was afraid to drive the scooters too. But we need to actually get her a personal one. Kind of deflated ball. That's well. I'll I'll tell her about that because that might that might possibly be something that could or would help her. So I don't know. See where she goes to is a pain clinic. She don't actually go to like a physical therapy or anything. The physical therapy would probably be the one that would be like, yeah, it's a good idea, or no, it's not, or. But I'll tell her about that later today when she wakes up, so that when next time she goes to her doctor, she can ask them about it and see what they say. Appreciate that. Does it move pretty quick, the off-road one, or about the same as the regular ones? That's what I need to get her is an off-road one. That way, uh, we can get out and move around more while we're out here on the road. This truck beside us is owned by Skull Island Trucking Company. That's pretty neat. So about about 15 miles an hour, 12, something like that. That's not bad. It's faster than I can walk. We had to leave the convoy this morning, Brenda. If we can get caught back up to them down the road or in the future, we will. But we had to leave this morning, and we had to leave before any of them was even up. So we didn't even get to say bye because last night I actually laid down. They was still hadn't got back yesterday from like the church meeting and everything before I had to lay down and go to sleep. Yeah, it would have been nice. It was actually nice getting to stop and hang out with them. They was Everybody was very welcoming to us being there. It would have been nice to have been able to even been on the route with them. It would have been sweet. But yesterday morning we we hit 10,000. Yet well, somewhere between 10 and noon yesterday. We got uh we got featured on Mud Pig Trucking, and I think that throwed us over the top right there. Big shout out to Mud Pig and Fry TV. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I met everybody except for Oreo. It was Oreo Express. I didn't get to meet him. He was at the morning meeting, but he's the only one that I didn't get to talk to. And whoever that was with him last night when they was doing I guess it was after the church services live stream. The one that was in the car with him, those two I didn't actually get to talk to. I thought it was Julius. He's wearing a hat that said Julius on it, but it might not have been. Yeah. But see, them two, they come over just for the meeting. I don't know where they was actually hanging out at, prior to the meeting, and then in between the meeting and the dinner. I don't know where they actually was out. I guess driving around. Yeah, a lot of times when I'm driving, I am kind of. I mean, it's hard to find stuff to talk about all day long, especially when you're driving, because I can read the comments when I'm driving, but some days is easier than others, and I mean, it's just hard to sit and talk, 10, 11 straight hours every day. That's what I'm saying. I don't know who it was. It was whoever was riding around with him, like whoever was riding around with Oreo Express last night. He was wearing a hat that said Julius on it. So I mean, yeah, I don't guess it was Julius, but whoever that was after the church services that was riding around with Oreo Express last night. It was them two that I didn't actually get to say hey or meet. Oh, did it? My bad. I'm sorry. I just I seen the first letter and the last letter, and that's all. I guess that's all I seen of it. Um, I use my Bluetooth, my Blue Parrot Bluetooth is what I use, um, which works great. But the only thing I don't like about it is when we're driving and I'm not talking, it cuts the engine sound out completely. So I run with it on and off. I turn it off and on throughout the day of streaming. Yeah, I talked to first responder during our live stream yesterday. I was talking to him about hooking his horns up, and I was what I was mainly wanting to talk to him about was see the horns that he's got is the same horns that I had before on my truck. And being in a car, it might not be an issue, but um, with mine, I had them I think about 6 months, and the smallest trumpet, there's three trumpets on there. You got a small one, a medium, and a large one. After about 6 months, the smallest one worked itself off and dropped off while I was driving. I wasn't able to recover it because I didn't know that's what it was until later on that day. But about another year after that, the middle one worked itself off and dropped off while I was driving, and it was freaking pouring down rain. And I knew that's what it was, but I couldn't stop to get it. So I was telling him when he does before he mounts it, um, to put him like some thread tight, Loctite, some clear coat fingernail polish, anything like that to keep the trumpets from vibrating and backing out and losing them. And I was also telling him that I took the solenoid off mine. That way it was straight air pressure going through them. I was explaining to him how to do that. Of course, it's always easier to, which I did the same thing with Mud Pig, but now he's got a different set of horns. His isn't the Dragon Express like what First Responder had. I'm not sure if I met Ramp to 33 or not. Which vehicle is he in? I'd have to go back and look at his channel because I'm not sure that I've even watched his channel. Yeah, okay, I did. I talked to that guy. I saw the one that's got all the signatures on the side of his truck. I went over there and signed his truck, and he didn't say anything about his YouTube channel though, or I would have went and looked. See in front of that. Good Lord, look at all them dump trucks coming out here. You know, I've always been curious why you don't see the dump trucks pulling the extra cart like these guys out here are doing. That's straight in front of us. You don't see that out east at all that I know of. It's only out in the west here, and some I think maybe some in the Midwest, but it don't seem like it's even a lot in the Midwest. It's mostly out here, it seems like. Good morning, Kiki. Kiki is Kiki T. All right, Cat Mom. We'll catch you when you get back. He just pulled right out in front of that car. Yeah, Missouri. If you get over on the East Coast though, you don't see that much. I mean, maybe from time to time you might, but it's just not. It's not a thing. Kind of like the triples. You don't really see. You don't see the triples much. on the East Coast. You do, I think, along Interstate 90 in Pennsylvania, but that's about it as far as the East Coast with triples. Now, I've never seen them pulling the little, not the dump trucks, pulling the little pup dumps. I've never seen that in Tennessee now. Yeah, yeah, triples are they're quite a bit longer than even our trailer with the 53 foot. Yeah, my nose is terrible. No, I've never been to Canada or Mexico. This company doesn't do Canada or Mexico at all, period. Closest I've been to Canada is Niagara Falls. No, I mean I've seen a little bit, but not much. I've seen the trucker videos in India, and I mean I've seen bits and pieces, but I've not actually sat down and watched videos that like that's not been clipped out. Is what I'm getting at. Yeah, they say it's nicer from the Canadian side than it is from the Americans, or it's prettier. I think that's what I've heard. And I went 100 miles out of route. I think it was 50 miles up and 50 miles back. I went out of route with the company just to go up there and look, walk around and see it. We're getting unloaded today. We've got to unload today, and we've got two stops on this trip, which is right now we're unloading some, and then we're going down to Portland to unload the rest of it in the morning. We should get reloaded sometime tomorrow, though, and hopefully headed east. Ten for a nap. And now that's the reason why I run with my screen like this all the time, most of the time, or during the daylight hours, is because I don't like the way it shimmies like that. And if I switch over to the other screen, it doesn't do all that, or you can't, it's not noticeable if it does. So that's the reason why I don't run with this screen, because of that shimmy and shaking. I don't like that. So we keep it on this screen during the daytime. I was showing that to Phil yesterday. He said that his didn't do that. His don't do the wide view or the whatever the other view is. That's what Saznak said too, that his didn't pop out like that, or I don't know. They both got iPhones though. You would think with them having multiple cameras that they would be able to pop, but I guess it also depends on um, what app they're using to live stream through their YouTube. What app they're using. I use a different app than I guess most everybody else does. Most everybody uses the Prism or Streamlabs. Um, the bullhorns, I got them at a Love's in Green River, Utah, or Green River, Wyoming. I'm not. It was Green River. I think it was. I want to say Utah, but I'm thinking that it's Wyoming. And the ram head, we got that at Walmart. That's a Halloween decoration, plastic. I got it in was it Longmont, Colorado? Yeah, it's possible. I was trying to show him that way he could swap it over to that if he didn't want, to get the shaking out sometimes. I don't know what iPhone he had though. And I was also showing him how I use the Bluetooth for the mic to cut out the wind noise, when he's out walking around. But the only thing about that is if you're standing there talking to somebody and they're, just a couple of feet away from you, then it doesn't pick them up as well. Yeah, I do, and see, I do too. I swap them back and forth, but during the daytime, I usually leave it on this one so it doesn't do all the vibrating. That's why I keep it on this view, because I don't like vibrating. So, see, I had the Google Fi phone, which is what I use sometimes, just to like get on Facebook or whatever. It don't have no service on it, but it's got the single camera, and it stays on the screen where it sits and shimmies like that. Because I've actually run the live stream off it before, but I don't like that shimmy. It looks like we're driving underwater. Oh wow, that'd be cool. Well, our appointment was at 7 o'clock, and it's 7:04 now. They've if they've touched us, they're doing it with pallet jacks because I haven't felt them go in or anything. Good morning, Kathy. It's I've dealt with this my entire life, Kiki. It's normal for me. Like I said, I was told way back when I was a kid that I'm allergic to cats and dogs, and we've got Haber. He sleeps with us right up in the bed. Um, that's probably the biggest majority of what you guys can hear in my sinus yeah, the sinuses. That's probably what you guys are hearing because I can do the. I've went and had the sinus shots, the allergy shots, the allergy medicines over the counter and whatnot. And they don't really help, man. Yeah, Portland's tomorrow at 7. Yeah, I can go through lots of paper trying to get it cleared out every day. Um, no, I hadn't tried that. I have heard that that's pretty good though. How you doing, Two Wheel Pines? That took me a minute to get your name read there. Okay, they're in the truck now. It felt like they got in the truck anyway. They might have just put the dock plate on. All right, Age. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. Don't work too hard. Yep. Over messed and paste. Never heard of that. Of course, I'm sure I read that word completely wrong, but it is. It's beautiful out here. Alright, yeah, they are unloading us now. So it wasn't too far past the appointment time. since they're taking some of our load off the back, we'll actually be able to slide our tandems up a little further towards the middle. The drive from Spokane to Portland is right around 6.5 hours. Um, 40 something. I was born in 74. 48, I think. 47 or 48. How you doing, Mark? Not too much of a dinosaur. Tasha, she's a wee bit younger than I am. She was born in 80. I think that would make her 41ish, 42 maybe. Yeah, I'm 48, I think. 47 or 48. See, and funny, I don't turn the camera around a lot. Mostly, if you want to see my face, you usually have to do that through the uploads. Usually, but I do turn the camera around some. But a lot of times, even on the uploads, it's the GoPro video with it on my head, so I guess a lot of times you don't see my face on that neither. Yeah, I'm still pretty young. Damn fun, man. Yeah, hopefully it'll be pretty good. Yeah, they was talking about it at the morning meeting yesterday. Of course, I didn't know till this morning that it was the fire truck that it fell off of. I just heard that somebody, I didn't catch the name yesterday, that that fell off a truck, which they could have said fire truck, and I just didn't hear the fire part. I heard the truck. Tennessee. From the most southeast corner in Tennessee that you can get. Okay, 10th. Yeah, the falls from these trucks, they're not good. They never usually end well. It's surprising how many people recognizes the Tennessee accent. It's surprising to me anyway, how many people actually recognize the accent. Because I can't hear it. I mean, I can't hear it at all. Day before yesterday, I could hear it a little bit when I was talking, but not much. Got the echo going. She turned the air on, so that might be what it is. If it just started, like in the last minute or two. Oh, and I want the echo, and that's my microphone. That's the reason why I don't use it constantly throughout the day, because of the echoing that it does. That's the reason why I do turn it off and on throughout the day when I'm driving. Because it does have the little, sounds kind of like I'm driving through a tunnel. It was a long one. I think we shut it down at 11 hours and 28 minutes yesterday. Oh. Accent echoes, I got you. And where are you from? Ohio. Here's your story for when my very first trip to Ohio. It was way back when I very first started driving, and I know some of you guys have heard this story before. I don't know how many, but I first started driving uh, 20 around 20 years ago. One of my very first trips to Ohio, I pull into the receiver. Soon as I start talking, I mean, I might have got 3 words out of my mouth, and the guy at the receiving office says, "Hold on, stop, wait a minute, just a second." He gets up, he comes back with another guy. He sits back down. He said, "This is my Southern translator here. Go ahead and talk to him." And then he'll let me know everything that we need to know. He said that the Tennessee accents was so thick for him that he couldn't understand most of the words that I was saying, or most of the words that anybody from the South was saying, and he needed his Southern translator, which was from Tennessee, to translate for him. No, she don't. Um, which I thought was a pretty funny story. It's it's been one of the only times that's ever happened, but it's not nothing at all like it used to be way back then. Let's see. How did I get or want driving something that I've always enjoyed doing, and traveling was something that I always wanted to do. So when when I was very young, I come to the conclusion that that would be the best way for me to get to see all of America is through truck driving, and that's what I've done. I went and got my CDLs pretty young, back in '99, and I actually got out on the road like 2002 or something like that. Um, so I've actually had my CDLs a little over 20 years, but been doing the commercial driving right at, I think this year would be 20 years. London County, Loudoun County. I got mine in my 20s. Never regretted it because I've enjoyed the life. We do go to California sometimes. I don't do a lot of California loads, but I've expressed to the company that I don't like driving in California because we have to sit at 55 miles an hour all the time. So they don't send me out here as much as they could, but we do California loads. And and the hardest part about trucking right now, at your point, is just the starting part. Once you get in it, you'll know right off the bat whether it's for you or not. I do over the road, and then I'll do regional, and then I do local. I've swapped back and forth throughout my 20 years. I've not just been over the road the whole time. Yeah, I've told her that she needs to check on that and see about it, because it's to the point, where she can't walk in and out of the stores much without the scooter and all that. So that's another thing I think she's wanting to do, taking the month off from the truck, is seeing about all that. How long do I plan on driving for? You mean, are you asking when do I plan on retiring, or how long for the day? For the day, we got about 7 hours till retirement. That would, uh, I don't know. Really, I've not really thought about stopping, because, like I say, when I get tired of driving over the road, then what I usually do is I just swap to either regional or local. Then when I get tired, I'll probably drive till the day I die. Probably. unless I could get, a good setup to where I can live off my savings and comfortably do it and not have to worry about it with a camper or RV where I could still keep traveling. Yeah, yeah, she'll have to work and uh, probably start doing all that with their doctor. I think they might be done. No, they're still going in and out. Yeah, we go through Colorado sometimes more often than I'd like, but we usually go to Denver um, pretty often. We go to Denver pretty often, but our onion season is fixing to start, and when it starts, it's going to be we'll be picking up loads in Array, New Mexico, onion loads, and running back and forth from Array, New Mexico to Georgia, Alabama, South Carolina, Florida for the whole summer, and we'll stay on that southern run for the entire summer, or pretty much the entire summer. Not quite the whole summer, but pretty close. Yeah, we just barely made that restart. Barely. Well, and that's another thing. She's afraid she don't want to do the surgeries because she's convinced that none of them will work, and she don't want to go through the surgeries with them not working. With the chances of them not working. Yeah, our delivery's tomorrow, so there won't be no 34 restarts in between here and there. Got worse. That's the bad thing about the back surgeries is it's a 50-50 gamble that it'll either come out the same or it could be worse. Dang. I hate to hear that. Yeah, like I said, I think she's gonna try for that. Um, Next time we go on home time. Not real sure though. How you been, Texas woman? Now I think with our camera mode, uh, the most boring would probably be the Dakotas, Montana, some of Texas. Texas would probably be actually one of the up there states, but I like running the Northeast. I like the different sceneries of the Northeast. But, you know, when you're out here and you go to places that you've never been before, it's usually always pretty interesting. Um, but once you've been out here for as long as I have, then some of the places can get quite boring just from the amount of times you drive through them. Fry TV, how you doing this morning? Yeah, it's stressful driving in snow. It's stressful driving in strong winds. Right on. Uh, it can be stressful driving in heavy traffic. I guess it depends on the type of driver you are. Alright, I think they might be counting our stuff now. I believe we're going to have a lumper pay to pay when we're finished here, I think. Which means I will have to put you guys on mute while I make the phone call to get the money. And I may have to block out the screen to pay the fee. I'm not sure. Last time it messed the live stream up when I had to do that. Yeah, we're getting our first stop unloaded right now. Our second stop's tomorrow. I don't know how much we're going to be left with because I don't know how many pallets they took off here. If they got half of it or 3/4 of it. Now on my screen, I've actually got it. I switched. I kept it on the wide view, but I zoomed it in to where everything's a little bit closer. That has kept the vibration out of it so far. We'll see how that rides after we start driving. May have to zoom it back out if it starts vibrating. We don't have another reload yet. We'll find that out. We might find out later today, but sometimes they'll give it to us a day early, but a lot of times they wait. But we're gonna run up here to the Flying J after we leave here. That way I can get Haber out and walk him around. I'm surprised he's not already been up here. TM4. Don't forget to give Fry TV a look up. Great channel. Great streamer. He does do awesome work. Of course, it could be a prepaid load, so we might not have to do the lumper fee. I'm hoping, anyway. That's why I normally wait after our deliveries to start our live streams up is because of doing the lumper fees and having to take pictures of the bills and send them in. I don't have to do the picture thing. I don't have to do that till tomorrow. But I wasn't thinking about the lumper fee when I started live stream this morning. Mods are awesome. Tea and four, Frog. We're here daily, so stop in anytime you want to. Usually all day long. I just now looked up to see how many people was in here. 100 people. That is awesome. I think maybe I have seen one or two in my lifetime, but I'm not 100% certain on it. It was very elusive. And I'm pretty sure I've seen a couple of UFOs, but I'm not real knowledgeable about aircraft, so it could have been stars. I'm not real sure. Yeah, no doubt about it. But the ones that I have spotted would have been northeast, up in them areas. And I think we had a Sasquatch or a ghost one following us when we went to the Sensabog tunnels in Kingsport. I'm not sure what that was, but man, I got the car out of there as quick as I could because I couldn't put my eyes on it exactly. It was right beside us, whatever it was. You could actually hear it breaking the twigs beside the car. Uh-huh. Well, we've been through uh, what is the one, the not Area 51, but the other well-known alien town. Uh, and we hadn't been there in a while. When I first started driving for these guys, we went through there several times. Um, Dang it, I'm drawing a blank. Roswell, yeah, Roswell. We've been through there several times. I've actually drove right through town, which the big trucks aren't supposed to go through. I've drove through it once or twice, but normally we go around it. Well, I tell you what, that night at Senspog, it made me pretty nervous because of how close sounding that it was. I mean, it sounded like it was right in the ditch line, but it was so dark out there that looking out, I couldn't see nothing. I had my window down too, and I had stopped the vehicle. Is what I'd done because I wasn't sure about how the water ran through the tunnel, how deep it was, and I know on the other side that it was coming through the tunnel. I didn't know. I couldn't see how much of it was going through the tunnel, so I stopped and I rolled my window down, and that's when I could hear it right beside me, breaking the twigs. So I put it in reverse and started backing up the road, and then you could hear it. I mean, just it's not like it started running beside us. Not real sure what that was, but that could have been a Bigfoot. I'm pretty sure definitely done. I hadn't found them go back in the trailer in a minute. I guess they're tallying up our lumper fee. Um, when you're first starting out, I mean, unless you know somebody, or you pretty much have to start out with at the mega carriers. Um, as far as the financial part of it, I went through a school which 20 years ago costed me $8,500 through the 3 week um, trucking school. I'm not sure what the prices are now, how much they've went up, or if they've stayed the same. But if you go to a company that provides the training and getting you your license, you're probably financially better off going through the company. But I don't know what companies does it now. I mean, not a lot of companies has ever done it. It's just been a handful that actually trains you and gets your license, your CDLs for you. But as far as financially, that would be, I would think, the better way unless you just don't mind, you know, putting up the 8,500 to 9,000, whatever it costs now. But you can, if you go, look for the community colleges over the actual trucking vocation school, the one that you go to just for trucking for 3 weeks. If you go to a community college, I do know that that is considerably cheaper, and they do a whole lot more training with you. Because instead of 3 weeks, I think the community colleges that do it is like 6 weeks, 6 or 9 weeks. They get you, those get you like all your endorsements if you want them. Where the 3 week trucking schools, they get your basic CDLs and that's it. No, no hazmats, no doubles, no triples, no tankers, nothing like that. Yeah, look into the community colleges first. A lot of them do it. Not all of them, but a lot of them do it. Look into that first because they are cheaper and they do provide more training. We are sitting at the delivery in Spokane. We're about 6 miles from the Flying J, which we're going to go to from here. We're going to go to from here and take Haber for a walk and get Tasha her NOS. And I just got my lumper fee, so you guys will go on mute while I make the phone call to get that. Let's see.
be torn.
see when our last upload was, which was in about 2 hours. It'll be 5 days. So, we'll upload the next one in about 2 days. And I could actually. Okay, is that better? I didn't realize my mic was off. I'm having to talk quiet because they're asleep back there. Tasha's a real light sleeper, and then plus with Haber, they've got signs as we come in saying walking our pets on the property is prohibited. So that's the reason why I'm talking quiet, but I didn't realize my mic was off. We got the mic on now though, so. But what I was saying was our appointment was at 7, and you're welcome. And we got here at around 10 after 6. But even if we'd have got here at 4 o'clock this morning, anything before 7 o'clock is free as far as sitting and waiting. It's everything after 7 o'clock. And then we have to set, with this company, we have to set, I think it's 2 hours before we can even ask for detention pay, which detention pay is something that I rarely even ask for because it's so hard to get companies to pay it. And I'm not going to get them detention pay if they're not going to pay it to me. So I don't even, unless I'm here for like 10 hours, I don't even mess with it. Or several hours. Now, if I'm here for 7 to 10 hours and and sometimes I will ask for it, but I'm not going to get them detention pay and me not get it. But they're going to get, like I say, if our appointment's at 7, they're going to get till at least 9. And then on the detention pay, it's every hour after that. So then we actually have to sit here till 10 to make anything to get the detention pay. I drive for a company. If I was an owner operator, I'd still be sitting over there with the convoy. I would have caught up with them when they started in California, and I would have rode with them, been riding with them for as long as I could have afforded it. If I owned it though, then I would definitely drive back for the morning meeting because then they wouldn't be able to say nothing. But since it's company truck, company time, and company fuel, yeah, yeah, I'm glad we did get to stop, do our 34-hour restart right there with them. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you. Always as safe as we can be. I like the tree. Oh, I was like, my tree. What tree? I, I see I see what you're talking about. Wow, 259 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. Ah, this is the part I hate, sitting and waiting on the paperwork. Sometimes it takes for freaking ever. Tactical drone, they're advertising them for the channel right now. I mean, I'd like to have that, but last time I tried to order a drone off of a YouTube commercial, it did not come through. We are at Safeway in Spokane, Washington, waiting for our paperwork. and then headed down to Portland, Oregon. Gonna make a pit stop at the Flying J. It's about 6 miles from here. 10-4 on the be careful. Always as careful as we can. Me and my girlfriend rides in the truck, if that's what you're asking. And our little doggy. Yep. Mean little dog. He was really showing his meanness yesterday. No, she don't. She just rides. Yeah, if we had a mailman, we'd definitely have to keep him locked away from him. I'm sending him a text and saying, "Are we done yet?" I mean, it's been 40 minutes since I sent them the code in, so there's no reason why they shouldn't have already checked it. From Tennessee. Ah, look at that. I just sent a text and said, all right, man, appreciate it. Have, you too. He was walking half over here. I just sent the text. I let him know that I sent it, though. Yeah, no doubt about it, backseat driver. All right. All aboard very quietly. Now we're going to head over to the Flying J because I know Haber's about to be ready for a walk. And like I said, we'll grab Tasha a NOS and see about getting me another nitro for tomorrow. Backseat tape arm. Now, if you guys can see how they're backed into the building there, that's how we was just now. We was backed in like that as well. I'm not gonna slide our tandems right now. I might do it over to Flying J. I'm just gonna close our door. Or actually, I can close it when we get up to the guard shack. Because I gotta leave it open anyway. Leave one of them open. She's asleep right now. She don't generally get up this early. She generally don't get up till somewhere between 10 and 3, depending on what time zone we're in. She usually stays up a wee bit later than I do, though. I went to sleep, I think, at about 9 p.m. last night because I had to get up at 4 this morning. And I'm sure she stayed up quite a bit later than 9. I don't know how late, but no, we're not team drivers. She don't drive. yeah, like I say, I wished that it wasn't so far out of the way. I would run back and attend their morning meeting, but it's a little too far to drive back and then turn around and come back. Company wouldn't like it. I'm really surprised that they didn't call me sometime yesterday and ask me why I was parked over there. Because I have had them call me up before and ask me why I'm on dirt roads and stuff. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. Alright, we gotta go back here and close these doors. we got, I think 9 pallets left is what I counted, unless I missed one. Well, we've got the mic on. I had the mic off when I got out of I turned the mic off when I got out of the truck. We got the mic back on. We run with it off and on throughout the day. We don't leave this mic on all the time. Yeah, all aboard. But if I don't turn the mic on, like right now, while Tasha's asleep back there, it's I can't talk as loud because she's a light sleeper. So we run with the mic on more in the morning times than anything. Wow, that turn was tight with that pole there. But after Tasha wakes up, then I don't turn the mic on a lot unless we've got a lot of wind noise and everybody's having trouble hearing me. Then I'll turn it on. But while she's asleep, if I want to do much talking, then I have to turn this mic on so that you guys can actually hear me. Because I'm just barely talking above a whisper right now. Not much. All my kids are grown. Well, all my kids are grown, and her kid is 18 now, or 18, or maybe about to be 19. All the kids are grown. See, if we're on the Fry TV running us, Fry TV is up. Hop over there and let him know right along, gangs got his back. Okay, like I said, we're gonna stop over here at this Flying J for a few minutes anyway. I don't know. We won't stay over there for a whole long time, but long enough where I can get Haber out and walk him, go inside and get a drink, maybe get something to eat. Uh oh, went the wrong way. Dang it. I was supposed to went all the way around that roundabout. Let's see if we can go right up here and turn around. Yeah, we can keep going straight. Yeah, I was supposed to went all the way around that roundabout, and I just went halfway through it. Some roundabouts are okay. Most of them, though, is just they're too small for trucks. It's hard to go. It's hard for a truck to go through a roundabout and not touch curb. It's stupid GPS trying to get me turned around in neighborhoods. I thought it rerouted us. Yeah, it's got us going straight now, I think. East Grace Avenue. Dang it. I think I should have went the other way. I don't know why it didn't have me turn on the bigger road. And now look at that, road closed. We might get out of here eventually. Good Lord, what a dog. Let's just start over here. We're just sightseeing right now. That GPS is I'm looking at it. It's going freaking crazy right now. Now it keeps trying to get me to turn and go that way. Where did I mess up on the roundabout? Is what I would like to know. God. Okay, maybe I didn't mess up on the roundabout. I don't know. Let's look and see what it tells us to do now. I was supposed to make the left on the roundabout. Or made the right. Wait a minute. That road's closed. Okay, that's why I didn't go through there. Stupid. Is it closed? Heck, I don't know. Yeah, that road's closed. That's why I didn't go through there. And then I turned around and done it again. Dang it. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do. I don't know why I didn't just go around the roundabout. I'm trapped. Yeah. I'm going to flip my other map out right quick. It may cause you guys to pickle up, but I'm going to pop it out and see where it takes me. It's better than this freaking stupid Rand McNally. Man. Here, let's pull over right here for just a minute. Well, we'd be lost in Washington. Okay, hang on just a second. We pixelate, I'll fix it. J. If it's gonna work. create route. It's trying to get me turned down the closed road too. Okay. I should have listened to the one that said illicit Avenue. So I turned the wrong way coming back up off of, yeah. I think I might have this. We'll just turn around back over here at the Safeway where we was at. Go back down to illicit, and make that one. Because even my phone GPS is trying to get me to turn down the closed road. You can't get there from here. That's what it's starting to look like. So what we're going to do is we're going to go right back down here to the Safeway and turn around and go back down and hit illicit. I'll just spin a big old donut right here. Euclid? The guard's probably like, what the? Didn't he just leave from here? Euclid. We all know what I'm talking about. Got to love that southern accent. I think I'll wait for that car to come on down. I don't get lost very much, but when I do, I get turned around to an extreme. Or, well, let me rephrase. Well, I don't get lost very much, but when I do, it's because I missed a turn. There we go. Say it right. I think I got it figured out, though. If I don't, we'll make another big circle. This looks familiar. Convoy Donuts. And that's the way I am. If I go somewhere in the daylight, it's hard for me to find it in the nighttime. Or if I go in the nighttime, it's hard for me to find it in the daytime. I don't understand why they got all these side roads closed down through here, though. Well, I guess they're working on the road over there. Yeah, I do snore pretty bad. I didn't leave my live on though. I don't think. All right, let's not miss it this time. Right. Yeah. Well, with the way my voice sounds, I mean, it's pretty obvious to tell that I do snore. The other night, I was snoring so loud that it was waking me up. Tasha like nudged me on the back, waking me up so I stopped snoring. I was aggravated at the time that she done it, but I was glad that she done it because I was keeping myself awake doing it, or waking myself up doing it. Yeah, my GPS is lost right now. That don't help me none because I don't know where I'm at. We are hiring. Don't put me on a bus out here. Nobody would get home. I think there could have been a much easier way than this. It just seems like buffering roundabouts. Yeah, without a doubt. Jay got it for us. Yeah. I don't know. I don't see why it didn't have me make a left going out of Safeway instead of a right. Unless it was a bunch of one ways or something. I don't know. Sheesh about. There you go. Spokane Police Academy. To the left. BNSF. I'm not sure yet. Probably. We made it through the roundabout 3 times and circled around town once, and we're almost at the Flying J. You're supposed to just swap states to whatever you move to. Just the same as doing a driver's license. But as far as like taking any test or anything, you shouldn't have to. And another thing I do like to tell people, when you're checking on the school to go to, do what you can to find a school that offers manual transmissions, because if you don't, then you'll be manual restricted, meaning you have to go back and get a manual endorsement later on. Good Lord, how you going here? Yeah, that'll save you a hassle down the road if you can find you a school that has manual transmission trucks to train in. Which I don't know how many schools even offer manual transmissions anymore. Good morning, Aaron Gonzalez. How you doing? I believe so. You know, if they're able to drive, I'm pretty sure that they can. You know, they just have to have the truck specially equipped, just like they would their own personal vehicle. They could, but they can get their trucks equipped just like that. I have seen it before. Okay, what I want to do is I'm not gonna get us any fuel. I don't think. I think we got enough fuel to get to where we're going. Just gonna clean the windows, take the dog out for a walk, get something refreshing inside. About 6.5 hours, give or take, depending on if I get lost again. It just took me an hour to get 3 miles down the road, I think, on account of the roundabouts and closed roads. Seriously, it's been 51 minutes since we left from Safeway, and I know that Safeway was just, what, 4 miles down the road, if that. Everything to do this because they've got the regular little squeegees for cars out here. about that? See, I should have known better than to park right here. Yeah, I should have known better than to park right here. But it did. He's backing back up, it looks like. I don't know. I was going to back out around him. But I don't know what he's doing. Lord have mercy. He might not know what he's doing. Make sure we wasn't froze up. Okay, we've actually got about 2 more minutes before we can take off. How's it going, Frank? Just finished walking the dog, grabbing some nosses. Finished our first unload this morning, and getting ready to head to Portland. Damn fun that. $10-4 on the detour.
If you're an Idaho homeowner, it doesn't.
305 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Alright, very quietly, all aboard. Let me look at that right quick. Yeah, 10-4, we can work our way around that. Team for on that, yeah. Hop over to Mud Pig, give him a thumbs up, and let him know Ride Along Gang's got his back. Doing the morning meeting. We could have quite possibly made it back in time for that had it not been 50 miles out of our direction. Don't forget to hop over to Fry TV and throw him a thumbs up. Let him know we've got his back as well. It might take us a minute to get out of this spot, by the looks of it. Maybe not.
All right, we got it's like 64 miles to 395 south. Running down 90 right now. It's just, I, I think what it is, I'm allergic to animals. And, Haber sleeps out there in the bed with us. So I have a tendency to sound like this, especially early in the morning times. I can't get my sinuses to do right. They told me when I was a kid that I was allergic to dogs and cats, um, but I've never stopped, keeping them. I need to slow her down. We're doing 67 Oregon, the entire state of Oregon is 60, so I need to slow her down a little bit. Put my cruise control on. We know apparently some cats are the hypoallergenic kind, and I guess I could have one of those. Which I keep the dogs and cats anyway. I've had one for the majority of my life. I just suffer through the allergic part of it. But I always just tell myself that it's just bad sinuses from the pollen and stuff. Actually, it took Tasha a while to talk me into getting one when we finally got Haber. I didn't want to get one for a while. Then finally she talked me into it. We got that little mean booger. Right. I used to have one cat with one that was the hypoallergenic cat. I don't know what the breed was for sure, but now he could stand up on his hind feet and touch the back of our stove. Like if we had like meat sitting up there and he decided he wanted it, rather than jumping up there, he would just stand up on his hind legs, and he could reach all the way to the back of the stove. He was a big one. That's the biggest cat that I've ever had. And he was scared to death of my chihuahuas that I had at the time. Hey, I'm going to turn this mic off and finish eating my hot dog. How about it? Have you tried it yet? Got a BNSF coal train over to the left of us right now. Looks like an empty coal train. No, we had to pack up and leave the convoy this morning. We was only able to stay 1 day with them, hang out and meet and chat. Anna Metallica, how you doing? Right on. Southeastern Mills is it's pretty good, but I like the Pioneer. Personally, I like the Pioneer better. But the Southeast Mills is pretty dang good itself. And they got lots of nice looking fishing spots down through this stretch of interstate. Oh yeah, and if I didn't mention it earlier, the lumber fee for that unload back there at Safeway was $227. Yeah, they give us a check. A lot of places now, though, um, yeah, a lumper fee is what we out here on the road we have to pay to get our trucks unloaded at certain places. They charge lumper fees. But yeah, they give us checks to where we can pay for them. But most of the time now, since the whole COVID thing kicked in, we really don't even have to write many checks out. Most of them's done over the phone, either through the website or like this morning, they texted me and told me how much it was, and all I had to do is text them the money code for the check back, and that was it. So sometimes the unloading fee is included, and you don't have to worry about it. But a lot of times, when they've got the lumper service that works at the warehouses, um, you have to pay it before you get your bills back. Doing pretty good, Robbie. How you doing? Now I have been charged as much as I think it was 580. It might have been 880 because 500 for the lumper fee, and then I got charged a late charge. It was like $300. It was high. Then some places will charge you pallet fees if they load your load on pallets. Um, like the one in Richland that we picked up here a while back, we had to pay pallet fees on that one. I think it was $15, $10 or $15 per pallet that we had to pay. Which the brokers that we get our loads from, they're the ones that actually pays it all. Um, in the end, like say my company will send in the receipt for this lumper fee to the broker that brokered out this load, and that's who actually pays for it, but the company has to pay for it up front unless it's prepaid. Yeah, that don't happen a lot. The pallet fees don't, but it's a lot less than the lumper fees as far as how much we have to pay, how often we have to pay for pallets. But yeah, the Richland load that we picked up, that was a pallet paid. And then with these guys, getting or having the lumper fees really is not that big of a deal. It's not that much of a hassle. The last company I worked with, oh my God, I freaking hated unloading anywhere where we had to pay a lumper fee, because they'd leave me sitting all day trying to get the lumper fee, and then trying to get it paid for, and trying to get back out. And Walmart used to do lumpers, but sometime in the last 2 years, within the last 2 years or so, they stopped with the lumpers. I guess now Walmart employees the loaders and unloaders.
And the reason why they do that, they do that like the Safeway back there has the lumper service, in place. It's an in-place lumper service, um, so that they don't have to pay, so that Safeway doesn't have to pay for the product to be unloaded from the trucks. Um, they don't have to pay the hourly wages, is what I'm getting at. Matter of fact, they probably charge the lumper service. I'm guessing it would be safe to say Safeway probably charges the lumper service X amount of dollars to be stationed in there. Win-win situation for Safeway. They get their product and get paid for it probably more than once. And there's quite a few companies out there that do, or warehouses that do that. But see now, like where we was sitting back there, I called in, told them how much the fee was. They give me the express code for the fee. I hung up, um, sent it in to them. Of course, they took their time bringing me my paperwork out, but it was ready right then and there. Like the last guys, like I say, I could call in. I'd be like, hey, I need lumper fee for this amount of dollars. It might be 30 minutes, but 9 times out of 10, it would take at least 2 hours for me to get that lumper fee from my company. There you go. That's a big old lake, too. I seen a couple. Oh, look at that. That rest area sits right on the lake. Probably walk down to it from the rest area. I have to jump a fence or two, but I believe you can. Ten farm and no gators.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I do like riding through Washington State for the scenery. Yeah, we got 18 more miles. We exit off onto 220, which, if I'm not mistaken, on that route, very nice. Maybe a little buffer. Very nice. And it is a huge lake for sure. Man, is that ducks out there? Geese? Freaking, that's a bunch. Oh, look at that. Got a train to the left. No, actually, we're crossing over the top of it. Hello, Debbie. How you doing? Ten four. Yeah, could you imagine riding horseback out here from point A to point B? I mean, just before the automobiles. I mean, well, I couldn't imagine really at the start of the automobiles traveling out through here or anywhere like that, as bumpy and bouncy as it was. But yeah, just imagine though, being on a horseback, riding these plains. Yeah, 5 miles an hour or three. Uh, I'm I would think probably between 3 and 5. Around 4 miles per hour, according to Google. That's pretty dang fast. Well, and I said between 3 and 5, so I guess I called that one pretty close to accurate. How about it? Wow, that right there could have done some tire damage. It'd be better to be walking on a horse than on foot. So at 4 miles an hour, to go from the East Coast to the West Coast, good Lord, that would probably take, what, 3 months? 3 to 6 months. Let's Google that and see what it says. How long would it take to go from the East Coast to the West Coast at 4 miles per hour? I'm not seeing it. Let's try this. How long would it take to walk from the East Coast to the West Coast? A couple dozen people have completed a cross-country trek on foot. Based upon their journeys, you can expect it to take about 6 months. So on horseback, I'm guessing it would be about 3 months. Whew, man, that's a long time either which way you go. SR-71 holds the record. That's a pretty dang long time to do. I mean, back in the day when it was horse and buggy, that's about what it would have took them to went from the East Coast to the West Coast. So I guess that's why when so many people traveled west, they never did come back east because hey, that was a long journey. It didn't have anything. I probably didn't have anything to do with the lay of the land. You know, hey, I like this place. They got to that point and it's like, no, I'm not going back. I'm not doing it. Because that's a long time on horseback. That's a long time to be sitting on a saddle. I mean, you just imagine riding that many miles? I mean, if you've ever rode a horse, I've rode just a very few minimal times, but I couldn't imagine doing a cross country ride. I guess you pelvic bone get used to it, but wow, yeah, the waters and the brake and then going up the inclines and down the inclines, that's gonna be a whole lot more wear and tear or slow up and speed up or man. And then if you that's just if you're on riding on the saddle. I wonder what the difference would be if it was actually pulling a wagon, like the wagons that you would sit in, and it would be the 2 to 3 horses. I wonder if it would make a difference. I mean, I know the ride wouldn't be no better, probably, but America first. How you doing? Welcome to the gang. You'll find burn notice here quite often. Yeah, those people were tough, no doubt. They they was built different back in the day. Well, he had a major blowout. Hats off to the ancestors. Alright, this is our exit here to 395 South. Hopping off of Interstate 90. let's see. According to the GPS, which you know how that works out, got 38 miles to Washington 260. Should be about right though. Looks about right. We are in Ritzville, Washington right now. There's a forest out here. Looks like all farmland. Yeah, it looks like one of them cleaner trains or maintenance trains down there on the right. I know it's way out of view though for you guys. That's pretty neat. I like seeing them things go up and down the tracks. They're like the maintenance crews and the cleaners. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what that was. The track laying or tire replacing, the railroad tire replacing. It's the big old yellow one. Looks like it's carrying, looks like it would carry railroad ties. Damn, for. I almost stopped our live stream. How you doing, Magnetic? But I tell you what, it seems like anymore, the earlier I wake up, the earlier I want to go to sleep. We'd eat today, 10-4 on that. No doubt. Get close. 3 acres worth of weed eating. Wow. That's quite a bit. Huh. Keeping it hydrated. I wonder, it's pretty interesting. Sheesh. Gotta keep it quiet right now. Looks like we got a dirt devil over to the right of us. Pretty good size one. Barely see it. Yeah, look at that. Well, you can just barely see it now. It's running down the track, so going towards us. That's freaking neat. It's just out of you guys' view. You can see the shadow from it moving. It's pretty wicked there. Oak Harbor Freight Line. And we're right up next to the tracks again, so if the trains are coming, we'll be able to see it pretty good. For a moment, anyway. Thank you, Devin. According to the truck, we got 65 degrees out here. I had to flip it over to the air. I started getting pretty warm. And it veered back off to the right. Looks like there's a train sitting down there, but I don't think it is. I think it was actually a truck. Pretty decent hill to go over, but since we're so light, it's not affecting us too much. Fry TV Raid Deep Fry. Welcome to the game, Fry TV. Welcome to the game. We are cruising on our way down to Portland. Just left out of Spokane. Thank you. You're welcome and thank you. All right. Well, let's throw some popcorn out for the piglets. I can't throw fries out, but I can dish out all the popcorn y'all want. We love you guys here, Ride Along Gang, as well. You guys are awesome. Looked like that bird was carrying a snake. TV. I can just barely see the chat. I only see like two or three comments max. I picked up Tasha's phone and looked at it. Wow, you guys are awesome. Just can't put it any other way. But you guys are awesome. And I think the links that Gary threw up is Fry TV. They both Fry TV links. Fry TV and Mud Pig Trucking. Much love to both of those guys. Mud Pig is climbing. We're climbing. Fry's climbing. You guys are awesome. Never too late. Never too late. When we're driving, that's the best I can do on emojis is, here, wait a minute. We'll give you some popcorn. We'll give you some popcorn, more, and then we'll give you some Sprite to wash it down. And we're not done. It's just a big thank you. Just a big thank you. Popcorn and Sprite for everybody. Well, we know the Mud Pigs is going to love the popcorn. They're going to eat that up. And now I caught a glimpse this morning with Mud Pig, the food that they had out on the table. I was like, man, I wish I could have stayed one more day, just one more day. Now, actually, I wish I could have stayed a lot more days. They're cruising down the streets now. I'm throwing up gang signs in Fry TV and Mud Pig Trucking right now. Throwing up the gang signs. Oh man, Fry TV's got me going. I didn't know that. Appreciate you, Fry TV. I put it up to my ear to see if I could hear it, and it just when I said gang signs, it started blasting in my ear there. So we do appreciate it. We appreciate the open mic. Thank you, sir. And people was asking about the about our emojis. We went through and made up emojis yesterday. I think we went with the truck and the multiple people behind it for our emojis. And remember, Fry TV, we're here all day, every day. Anytime you want to stop in, feel free to stop in, say hello. That is appreciated. And that goes for all the piglets, too. We got popcorn for everybody. I got to get my eyes back on the road, though, because we are making a little turn here, something here in a couple of miles. So I got to pay attention to what I'm doing so I don't get off route again. Everybody that's with us this morning, we already know how I got turned around once today. Doing donuts in Spokane. That roundabout really messed me up, though. It just absolutely messed me up this morning. And I don't understand why my GPS, unless it was a one way and I just didn't realize it. I don't get why my GPS didn't have me make a left back out of Safeway instead of that right. Just not sure about it. Because I believe that would have been much simpler. I just think that would have been a whole lot easier. I think the GPS gods though was laughing at me while I was doing that. Watch this, we got him on a live stream. We're gonna get him lost for a few minutes. James E. Wing, how you doing? Hey Gary, will you throw his link up as well? Anybody that's not seen any of James Ewing stuff, he does live streams too. Check him out. Let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by. That's that. I don't get why the GPS wanted us to make the right for, because it would have just been simple and easy to make that left. And I don't think it was a one way. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think it was, because when we made that circle finally, when we got not so lost, we made that circle. We come out right where we went into Safeway at. That's what that's what aggravated. Right where we turned off of what was the road? Trent Road, I think. So we turned right back onto that road. We just made a big circle around. Thank you, Gary. That right there is James Ewing's YouTube channel. Anytime you get a chance, pop in there. He does lives as well. On your way back to Kansas from Nashville. Hey, you right up there next to my house. Hey, I seen when I had the mic off about 5 miles back, I don't know if it was a coyote or a wolf, because I'm not sure how big coyotes get. That one was it was kind of thick, but it was kind of tall too. I was thinking it was a wolf, but it might have been a coyote. I have to look them up and get a visual. Yeah, 24 is a beautiful drive. Any ride through Tennessee though is really nice. Not much for reception, but it's really nice. You should make you a left out of Nashville though, and cross over Mont Eagle. Just go across and come back across it. It's not that bad of a place, mountain. All right, we got 32 miles to 182 West, Pendleton, Richland. 236 miles left for the day. Yeah, I got up at 4 a.m. this morning, which was Pacific time, and I guess for Eastern time that was more along the lines of 7, but that's still early for me. Did I just turn and go the wrong way again? I did. I'm going to make a big U-turn out here, I think. No, maybe I didn't. I don't know. Dang it. I'm going to have to start paying more attention. Go up here and see what I've done. Coyote Run. Makes you wonder how I ever survived trucking like this. Yeah, it is. I tell you what, when I woke up this morning, I knew today was going to be one of those days. Making another turn because I messed up. I don't know what.
Just come back here.
All right, we're going to go ahead and stop for a minute. I'm going to clean Tasha's seat out. Okay. We're going to take a minute to regroup right here. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. We'll probably go ahead and have her kick a tire or two. Yes, I think that's what I'm gonna do is get back on 395. I don't know why I had me exit off there for. Sometimes GPS is just all they're cracked up to be. So I'm gonna turn this mic off. Tasha has risen. Hey, I tell you what, if you can see how I am now with the GPS, imagine how I was years back without the GPS. Lord have mercy, I tell you what, I didn't think I was going to make it trucking when I first started. Luckily for me, it wasn't long, wasn't too many years after I first started, maybe about 5, that the GPS has actually come onto the scene and I started using them.
It helps me out a lot. It's a beautiful day to be lost. Well, the only thing about Google Maps though is I would have to run it on my phone. It don't have truck routes, and I would have to run it on my phone. And I can't run the phone maps while okay, babe, while I'm live streaming. We didn't get lost there. That was a pre-planned turn-off right there. I knew Tasha was waking up. So actually, that was planned. We're gonna pretend. How you doing, Andrew? Huh? No. Over here. Alright, I'm going to take Haber for a walk, and then we'll be back on our way. Ooh, doggy, what you doing? What'd you do, buddy? Alright, now return to our regularly scheduled programming.
You get a light for it?
No.
That's
Yeah. Left turning Albuquerque for real. we might actually have to stop for a unplanned fueling. And I see that's the bad thing about a lot of companies. That's why they pay you the hang on. Let me turn the microphone back on.
Today is a perfect example of why a lot of companies does not pay actual miles for, so that when you get into town, most towns or whatever, like what your deliveries, like we did this morning, and get lost and drive 5 or 10 or 15 or 20 miles that wasn't necessary. That's how they get by with the paying what's called route to route, practical route, zip code to zip code miles. That's how they get by with that, so that if you get lost, they don't have to pay you for being lost if you get turned around. And back in the day before GPSs, and apparently in my day with GPS, it was pretty easy to do that quite often. So the truck companies put you on a pay scale, or a pay to where you get paid. It's usually 30 to 60 miles less on your trips than what you would even normally drive. Now, like when I went to work with First Fleet, they was all miles driven pay. They paid you for hub miles, and that's what they would tell you in your orientation. Hey, we pay you even if you get lost, we pay you, which is good. But that's why a lot of companies doesn't pay or hub miles. They pay the practical route miles. That way, if you get lost and you drive all around town trying to figure your way back out, they're not having to pay you for it. Such a ripoff. And even at that, like the hourly paid drivers, see, that was a law passed way back in like 1880 that um, they don't have to pay us, overtime on account of being gone for so many hours. So that's how they get out of paying us any type of overtime. Even hourly truck drivers, a lot of them don't get paid, time and a half or double time or anything like that. And so that was when I was first fleet. They paid us for all miles driven, and then we also had a part where they would pay us hourly, but it was 10 hour. Uh, it was a 10-hour pay, is what it was. They paid us if we ended up having to take a non-scheduled 10-hour break because of not being able to make it back in time. They would pay us by the hour for that, but there was never no overtime in there. Huh? What? I don't know. He's looking at the curtain barking. I guess he's telling you to hurry up. um, so what happens if you're paid by the mile? Some companies actually pays you less for driving empty. Um, you're rarely ever going to come back without a trailer though, because you're either going to have to sit and wait for your trailer to be unloaded, or you'll swap over to an empty trailer and then bring it back or take it to wherever you're going. But now some companies actually do give you a different pay scale with an empty trailer than with a loaded trailer. I've never really worked for one. I don't think every company that I've ever worked for has always been the same pay, loaded or empty. But now, like the last company that I worked for, the first 50 miles from, like, say, after we get unloaded in Portland down here in the morning, the first 50 miles to going to our next pickup, they didn't pay for, period. Empty, loaded, nothing the first 50. So if we delivered at Portland in the morning and our next pickup was 49 miles away, then that entire drive from the delivery to the shipper to the next shipper was completely free. Didn't get paid for it at all. There's a lot of variance in trucking. I mean that knocks your pay down, takes your average down. Just the sheer cost of living out here on the interstate. it's not as glamorous money as people think. Not especially company driving. Yeah, it varies from company to company. Like with First Fleet, if we drove 1,000 miles out to make the delivery, I mean, we're going to pick up a load. You're going to pick up a load somewhere to come back home. But if you don't, they still pay, that company still pays. They would pay for the 1,000 miles out and the 1,000 miles back, and it would all be the same cents per mile pay. You know, some companies might pay you for the 1,000 miles to drive out, and then if you drive back empty, they might give you half your pay for that 1,000 miles. It just varies. Most companies though don't send you too far empty. This company here is deadheaded us more miles than any other company that I've ever worked for. I've never worked for a company that's deadheaded me um, over 100 miles to pick up a load until I got with these guys, and the most we've done with these guys has been 800 miles empty. We went from Cody, Wyoming, to Schuyler, Nebraska, empty. That's been the longest empty trip that I've done with these guys. Man, there's a lot of trucks over there, whatever that is, getting loaded. A lot of trucks. I don't know. Like I say, we don't. It's not that my company don't do a lot of California, but I've let them know in the past that I don't like doing a lot of California. So they don't send me out to California a whole lot. I mean, they do, but not a whole lot. I've just let them know that I prefer not to go there. But maybe they just don't have very many California loads. I mean, I don't know. They don't send me a whole lot though. And when I first started with them, it seemed like the first 6 months that I worked with these guys, it seems like I went out to California about 6 times. Coming up on a train on the right. See if I can zoom in a little bit, give y'all a better picture of it. Should be right up here around the curve a little bit. There it is. I see its headlight flashing. Looks like the hill might be covering it up, though. Maybe not. BNSF. Hey, he's out there on the engine walking around. 3 engines. Don't see that very often. See them out walking on the platform while they're running. Not saying it don't happen, but I'm just saying I don't see it very often. That was a short train. Lost your hat doing it twice. Yeah, it seems like it'd be easy to do. I don't know if you guys was able to see the gator or not. It buffered right about time to the right. That one's a little bit bigger, and it looks like it's a entire grain train. Two engines on the front, one on the back.
in my head right now.
What?
Electric Avenue.
I'm listening to the Killers, so.
The Killers. The truck matches the man. China Cafe looks like that used to be an old Pizza Hut.
Met her out of town.
Lobby open at the DQ. Welcome to Kennewick, Washington. Sure I'm pronouncing that wrong. He had a flat on his scooter. It was wobbling, did you see it? God, that's a big camper on the back of that truck. It was a sudden stop. Quicker than I like to do them, but it was too far to trudge right on through it. here, 10 from that. started saying, look at that big general dollar general. Thought it was a little bit, I thought it was a little bit square, but it's a bigger building. It's like that's the smallest general dollar I've ever seen.
General Dollar.
Dollar General. General Dollar. Started to do that. No school, 5:30.
get something here. I'll just probably get fries, so I'll get something else in a little bit.
Actually, I'm gonna swing around because that
Why
truck.
is there a leaf up here? I'm gonna take it.
Because that truck pulls up and I'm gonna be blocked in.
Where are you going?
Swing around because if that truck pulled up, I'd be blocked in that there. right. You going in?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go in, grab something to eat. Got 150-ish miles left.
Is it cold?
No. Yeah, most all truck stops are expensive though. I think the TAs is really about the most expensive on their stuff, but drop it back in.
What are you doing?
Love that bag. It's about for this. Alright, yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Had to warm up my food.
Huh?
Had to warm up my food.
Ooh, what's Haber got? God,
A greasy cup of bacon.
bless. He's got a bunch of bacon.
Look, he looks like the dude from Adventures with Purpose. You know it? Older.
Mm-hmm. God, bless, they put too much in her. You got a nap or something? Because he's not laid on, it's a little black.
They didn't have the fish, did they?
No, sure did.
What'd you get?
Huh?
Where'd you go?
The charcoal chicken. You better eat it. I'm gonna get it. Alright, before we take off, I'm gonna do two things. You got that hair?
Yeah. You just now got warm in here.
Okay.
Want one? Ah! What happened to it? What are they doing?
taking forever to load, so don't know what the deal is, if it's just hot or what. Yeah, it's pretty warm. Looks like we've got a Love's pretty close to the delivery. So we will probably maybe not hop over there. It's the Loves and the TA. So yeah, we'll probably go to there and stop. get the TA gloves right before you get into Portland. A little before you get into Portland. I don't know, it might not be right before. that's a definite. If I was the engineer, I'd slow the train down and do some trolling.
Still, I mean, most all of them, not all of them, but not all of them, but most all of them has the steel above it. Why do they do that for? All right, Anna, good night. Appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll see you next time you make it in. Huh? I look at that boat. Wonder if he's fishing. He's got a big old net. Oh, they are fishing. Yeah, this is a beautiful ride here. We passed some bighorn sheep earlier. Some of Rudy's relatives back there. One of them had massive horns on it. Wow, man, that water is moving out of there. I can't do it, John. I was going to show everybody. Check this out, guys. I bet there is. I'm going to pull you guys off the mount for just a minute so you can see this dam. Yeah, take a picture. We didn't take any of the pictures up there. Dashcam. Now I'm just gonna pull it off the dash here and flip it around so you guys can see how hard the water is running out of the dam here. Oh, flipping's over here in just a second. Well, we'll go ahead and do it. I'm sorry. Just thought I'd give you guys a peek at the dam here. That water is rushing out of there. God. I think I'm gonna switch. I can't find the magnet mount that I had before, but I think I'm gonna buy me another one. That way I can pull the camera off, take it off, and put it back on a lot easier than this. Yeah. Yeah, I seen that, and I thought, well, give you guys. Wait a minute here. Let me zoom it in for you and give you a little bit better view. I don't know. I forget about the zoom in. I'm froze up, so hang on just a second. Okay.
It's a dam, ain't it? I mean, we're in Oregon, aren't we?
Yeah. I know it's a little shaky zoomed in like that, but yeah, that right there is powerful. Wish I could keep it steadier, but dang it. But yeah, I'm gonna get me another one of the looks like that driver in front of us wanted to see it too. I'm gonna get me another, since I can't find what I've done with my magnet mount. I'm gonna get me another one. That way I can pull you guys off the dashboard quicker when we do see stuff like that. Or if we just wanted to stop and hop out, I could pull you off quicker too, easier. Because it's a little bit of a hassle pulling it off the one that I've got. But the one that I got doesn't do any kind of. I mean, it's a good cradle. It don't have whole lot of vibration in it.
Memories from 2 years ago. Air fried goldfish.
I forgot all about that. Too bad I didn't upload that to YouTube Shorts. YouTube didn't have shorts though. I don't think. I'm not sure. All right, we're about to be clear. Okay, but anyway, do we not have any rail fans in here anymore that knows the answer to that question? Why they got the steel on most of the train bridges? I just wonder if it's for support or um, in case it was to derail or something, maybe to keep it from going into the rivers or. Would you the John Day Bridge? Did you say it was the John Day Dam? Did you say that was the John Day Dam? Yeah, John Day Dam, Wasco, Oregon, Wasco, Wasco, Oregon. Heck yeah! They catching anything down there? It's big stuff. Mile marker 109, Interstate 84 West. How you doing, Pat? Okay, exit 17, I think, is where we're headed to. 94 miles ahead. Hopefully, it won't be full, and that'll, God, that'll leave us uh, actually just 4 miles to our delivery because we're 98 miles from our delivery. There's a Love's 94 miles away, so that's where hopefully if it's not full, and that's where we'll end for the night. So whatever Love's is at the exit 17, that's the one that we're going to be trying to park at. Man, there's a lot of campers out there. Boats, not a lot of boats, but a lot of campers and a few boats. Yeah, they do have a good spot to pull off, even for the trucks. Man, this strip through this Columbia River Gorge. It is beautiful on both sides. See, we got the water. See if we can bring bring in the screen a little bit, give you a little look at it, and then I don't know if you can get any better look at the mountain over there or not, but yeah, I'm definitely, I think, I can't find it. I haven't been able to locate it, so I'm just going to buy another one, the magnet mount. That way, because with the magnet mount, I'd be able to pull you guys off um, and show you stuff that I catch from the side. I mean, I can do that with the GoPro, but then it's just going to be an upload video, and Chat there loves for the one in 97 or 17. 10 for on that. Yep, that's where we're going to try to hang our hats for the night. Hopefully they got some parking when we get there. That bridge right there, is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, that would be kind of scary. Not too awful bad though. And that water is rough. It's got some waves to it. I wouldn't want to fall out of the boat in that river at all. Even with a life jacket on, I don't think I would want to be caught up in that out there. Yeah, that would be somewhat scary of a bridge, especially in a truck. I wished I could remember exactly where the one bridge was at that I crossed. Scariest bridge I've ever crossed in a truck. And it's very similar to this bridge right here. Very similar. And boat. Big one. Yeah. But now it's very similar to this bridge right here, and it wasn't real scary just driving over it per se. But if you met another truck coming in the opposite direction, right there, anywhere once the steel started, that was scary. And I want to say it was somewhere around Land of the Lakes, somewhere around in that area where I crossed at. But now it could have been down in Alabama, but I believe it was somewhere up around Land of the Lakes. Which the last time I went through there, they was rebuilding the bridge, rebuilding it, a whole new bridge, making it bigger, and they was going to tear that one out. So I'd say by now they probably got it rebuilt and that old one tore down. But yeah, man, that's probably the scariest bridge that I've ever crossed. And the first time it wasn't, but man, that next time when I crossed it with the truck, oh God, or meeting the truck, it was scary. Ain't nobody out there on that thing. It's just sitting there doing nothing. It's like a pirate ship missing its walls. Yeah, jet ski on that. God, you'd either, well, one way or another, you'd probably wear yourself out, but you'd either be very scared or very happy with it. I don't think there'd be no in betweens. The Black Pearl. Hmm. Could have been. How deep is the average point of this river? Somebody Google it and tell me what the average depth is for the Columbia River. Because it looks like it would be deep. I want to say probably 20 to 40 foot, if not deeper. 20 is just a bare minimum guess. Pirates of the Columbia. There you go. Yeah, 20's just like a, I guess, conservative guess for me. But I want to say it's probably 40 to God bless you, 40 to 60 foot is what I'm guessing. $12 feet? Are you serious? Wow, that just looks like it was more than 12 foot. Maybe that's why it's so rough looking, because it's just a little shallow. Maybe. I guess if it was deeper, it might be a little bit more. Maybe, I don't know. I figured it'd be deeper than that though. Rolling the roadblock, wet paint. Oh, they're painting lines. Yeah, just average. Of course, I'm sure there is deeper spots, and then like right there to the right now, that's a shallow spot. You can actually see the ground. Uh, about 84 miles. Deepest part, 55 foot. That's deep. I mean, I'm on the line. We got enough people in the chat. I think that we could hit the deepest part and get on each other's shoulders, and somebody have their head sticking out of the water. Salilo? Is that how you say that? Salilo? Got a train to the far side of the river on the right. Got tracks on both sides. Now there would be a good rest area to stop off a fish. Or another one that we passed along this route. All kinds of trains on the other side, of the river. It is like ocean waves, though, ain't it? For real. Yeah, it looks like it would be. I think it's the Hudson, ain't it? Bingo? Where's that at? Where's that one at? Did that sound pretty realistic? 216 foot. Wow, that's deep. That's deep for a river. For show. Bingo, New York. Did you roll your eyes when I said that? The Oregon Trail video game. I don't remember that game. I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't think I ever played it. And that mountain up there in front of us, I don't know if you guys can see it or not on the camera, but that thing is covered with snow. Mount Adams. Okay, so Mount Adams straight in front of us. It is covered in snow. It the snow's like an avalanche, but I mean it's probably a cloud. I bet it might be. That's Rock Islands. That's to let boats know at nighttime. I think they should have one on both sides though. Now here's another is it Dallas, Oregon, the Dallas Dam, if I'm saying it right. It's another big one, but I don't think it shoots water out like the John Day back there does. Mount Hood. Yeah, that's on up a bit, ain't it? Or is it behind us? Mount Fuji. There's about 7 boats down there, right in the same little spot. 7, yeah. Now the thing about this dam is it also shoots out from the side, not just the front of it, but it also shoots water out from the side of it as well. So this one might actually shoot the water out harder. But it shoots it out on both sides. It shoots it out right there and on the other side, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're on 84 West, mile marker 87. It's coming out real hard right there. But it's concentrated. You are welcome. And let me look and see. Yeah, it's coming out on this side too. That's what I was thinking, that it comes out from both sides on this one. It's actually coming out, looks like behind the lock on this one though. Looks like a lock, but I don't think it is. Or it might be, I don't know. It's got a wall up right there on the current side. It's not shooting out near the way the John Day Dam was. um, yeah, I hate that straw. Sleepy Hollow Slumber at gmail.com. Put my Gmail in the chat. What? Did you get it? Okay, she got it. Texas girl. I don't know. I don't know.
like that.
Yeah.
American Pride. I wonder if that's like a motel. That would be cool.
looking at? You know, Clem? I don't.
15 foot. 15 foot.
Well, you know.
No.
Oh, my, are you back laughing?
some of his thumbnails. I don't know who drove that truck, but I know it wasn't there the other day. But it looked like it just passed. It looked like we just passed it. That's what we're getting at. And big old American flag on the grill. Or grill cover, American flag. Possible landslide next 24 miles from the flash. Here's what them hyper blue swims. count down. Look.
They're still there. Like the truck inside. I'm gonna put 9 in this chat.
God. Go in there and say Guard Dog Haber sent back.
Is that right?
Yeah, they're just, I don't know. They're probably just driving around town, so. He's been driving all day, though. What is Mud Pig? Where's he driving around, man? Because I know every time I flip over to his line, he's been driving. Are they just driving like around town?
I don't know what emotions is for the pig.
For us or for them?
So Guard Dog Haber back.
Oh, a truck and then like 4 people. Go to your previous emojis.
Okay. That.
Yeah.
Does he have anybody ride with him?
His wife drove out sometime in the last week, I think. I think he told me like the last 2, after like 3 days ago or 4 days ago or something like that.
She don't ride with him though?
No, not all the time, I don't guess, but. Ah, look at that damn. Going out some water.
Yeah.
None of you then.
They refunded the money to the cars for the products that they didn't receive.
That's good. I see. The
Oh, that's cool.
back trail, that is cool.
I might be right up there.
Yeah.
Oh, the bridge too.
Yeah, it is.
Look.
Yeah.
Oh, the truck's one in it. I'm gonna go that way.
It's start tunnel. Yeah, it's spitting out water pretty good.
Fish hatchery.
Fish hatchery, sturgeon, shooter.
Go fish.
Oh man.
I could freak out if I thought.
I probably would too.
Why did we do that? This is where I love to have the camper. Have to go to back roads, see all the sights,
Yeah.
houses.
Yeah. It would be nice. We're about 25 miles from where we're going to stop at.
Huh?
Mark asked how far from Portland was. That says about 25 miles from where we're going to stop at.
And
Yeah. It's a Love's and a TA on that exit. Stop
I'm
there.
going to Portland.
Well, we're 28 miles from our delivery. No, we're just 28 miles from the delivery, but we're only going back 20, 25, 24. We're at 17. Those are my. How it slipped, fall out that quick. As I was saying before, usually run beyond. See it anyway. Look. The waterfall. Yeah, it is. I just fallen off that thing. Right on. Thank you guys for over 400 likes. You guys are awesome. Might be an earthquake. And again, since now most of you got back, thank you for over 400 likes. waterfall. Bigger than the other one. Like that. It's a view and pleasure. So being here. And you are very much welcome. I'm looking at the mountain here. Right. The magnet that I was talking about, that way I could pull it up and see. I don't know. Okay, I think I know which loves that might be. Loves and which. Yeah, he is. Very slow. Away. 9 miles. And then stream soon get there. We might sit and talk for a few minutes, but because hopefully that'll be about the only thing cut out. Will be the last bit of the conversation, maybe. Rooster Rock State Park, no trucks, free park. See, that's one thing that I don't like about driving a truck, because you come up to stuff like that and you can't go into it, can't go in and look at it. Yeah, yeah, that the big waterfall that we just passed, Mammoth or whatever it was called. It, yeah. they had a park right. They've got a park right there at it, situated in between the east and westbound lanes, so that people can pull in and look at it, but it's no trucks. So that is, I mean, there is downfalls to driving, to being a truck driver when it comes to stuff like that. But all in all, I've took this truck in places before we wasn't supposed to be. Not this truck, but truck. There's deer. God, that one was huge. Not this truck, really, per se, but my other trucks I have. The delivery is in Portland, Mr. A, and we should be rolling up into Troutzdale, Oregon right now. Corbett, Oregon. We're about 7 miles from Troutzdale, which is where we're going to pull over and spend the night. Bless you. Bless you. See, if I was doing the cooking on the truck, we could pull it over right there and, well, catch and cooks. I have to learn how to clean some fish. That way we can do catch and cooks. Uh-huh. God dang! Wow, that scared the crap out of me. Yes, I did. Oh my God. That dude was flying and screaming when he went by. My butt come off the seat. Haber's not happy with that. I don't doubt it. At least doing 90, because we're only doing 63, but jeez, that about caused me to have a freaking heart attack. No, I have one time, but it cleaned a fish. But it was so long ago that I've never really, except for that one time, been. No, I didn't even do it that time. Uh, did I? Maybe. No, I don't think I even did it that time. But I need to learn the art of doing it for real. It sounded like 100 miles an hour. I don't know how it looked, but it sounded like 100 miles an hour. It scared me so bad I actually kicked myself. If you can believe that. Kicked my foot. Now we're on 84 west. Yeah, I seen that. If my sensor had work, and I would have got over to see how fast he was going, but after I got back up on my chair the way I was supposed to be. But that sensor that tells us how fast the vehicles go in front of us has went out, apparently. Exit 17. This is our exit. Leaving Columbia River Gorge National Scenic Area. Disco lights on the left. Oh, it's exit 18. We got one more mile to go. I bet when he seen that motorcycle, he was like, man.
Yeah.
17.
There's a cemetery down there.
Is there?
God.
Is it spooky looking?
It's like
I missed it.
little right on the water.
Yeah, this is the TA and the Loves that we stopped at, though. It's got that one restaurant that we walked to that last time we was here, where we got the pies or whatever it was. Yeah.
Let's go there. There's a helicopter over there.
Where? Yeah, look at that. This is a no turn here. That's right.
You can't turn here?
You have to go up to the next one and turn and come back down. It's like one way.
The store where that dude has those things in there?
What was it? What things?
That tattoo guy?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I know what
We had never ate at one before. But we're going to stop at the TA first. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to stop at the TA first, because if we go to the Loves first and they don't have parking, we'll have to circle around to get back to the TA. Oh yeah, we parked right up here on the very front row. Yeah, yeah. You got it. And I actually paid for that spot because we didn't want to park way back there in the back. And that's a good spot to get. And we might actually be delivering to the same place we did last time here, because that last time when we stopped here, the place that we delivered was just a few miles away, like it is now. So it might actually be the same place that we delivered when we stayed here last time. Bang, I'm going right here.
More disco lights. Well, we're going to stop at the TA first, and then if they don't have parking, we'll go over to the Loves. Because if we go to the Loves first and they don't have parking, then we'll have to circle completely around to get back to the TA. So I'm just going to pull us into the TA first.